stop, Noonie. I gotta throw something, man. We're playing fetch right now. Noonie. Yeah! Alright. Oh, I went live whenever I was doing all that. Hey guys. I was not playing with my dog. She does not get to enjoy that kind of stuff. Just kidding. This was a really fun dungeon where I did it last time. Really intense with what happens on the final cutscene.
All those basic profiles.
Oh, I turned all that stuff off. I didn't want to see, like, because all it does is like bring up their glands, right?
From what I've been told, people will view your profile thing as like their determining factor in if you get a comm or not.
Really?
Yeah, they add that into their decision making on whether or not they're going to give you a comm.
That seems really vain.
It's all part of the glam aspect
Yeah,
of the game.
I guess I can understand that. I just looked at my camera and was like, no, I can't. Oh, well, this is gonna happen.
Missed opportunity for a holy from the white mage.
They're probably trying to figure out why I'm taking no damage while I'm in all the orange.
I jump out of one set of orange and then jumped into another set of orange.
It's a good dungeon. I hate how Streamlabs doesn't allow me to look at my portrait stream. Oh. I messed up. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, those make the noise from the descent when they die.
Or the descent makes a noise from those, depending on which one came out first.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a recorded sound, right? So, like, it could have come from a different movie altogether.
Yeah, I suppose so. How's it going, guys?
Ah!
Oh, yeah, I forgot he has this. You want to get away from those big barrels of death?
Yeah, you used to push them off to the side with your abilities.
Oh, well, that don't happen anymore. I'm about to take damage.
Oh my god, my toenail is still living.
Do you have a potion?
No.
Hey, how's it going, Alec Gordon? What's the game called? It's Final Fantasy XIV. It's the MMO that Final Fantasy put out a while back. Oh, we gotta go way over here.
Oh my god.
It'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
It's a good thing I got these claws of the beast, because they're the only thing surviving through this.
Oh, well, not anymore.
Oh man.
Hey, Alec.
Now you guys don't have any DPS.
That's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, he's having a slow cast raise.
Yeah, because I don't know why people aren't swift casting. Like, this is like the third white mage I've seen that apparently they have something better that they use their swift cast on.
Well, I did say... Oh, shoot. I was in a lot of that. Oh, man. Everything's gonna be alright.
Gee golly willikers, man. Oh no, please. I barely got any health. Oh, I'm not gonna survive. If I get caught in this, I'm not surviving.
Okay, just stand by me. Stand by me.
The Dragoon died.
That's okay.
I'm gonna get him back up.
We're gonna hang out over here for a second. And now we're gonna go left. Right here. I think this is safe. Yeah, now we're learning the dungeon, guys. I feel like I've done the most damage to this boss out of everyone.
You're probably wrong, because I'm doing some stuff.
You're running for your life from the barrels. I've been watching you do your stuff. Come here. God! How are we gonna do the last fight? Like,
Carefully.
even when I was playing with people who knew what they were doing, the last fight was like difficult just to stay out of the AoEs.
I don't understand how this white mage has made it this far. She's doing white mage on hard mode. She hasn't done a single Medica 2, which would help a lot. Oh, there's one. Right at the end.
Woo! It'll be okay. Everything.
I mean, that's an AoE dot, or hot. Heal over time.
Yeah.
AoE. Heal over time. And that would have saved
Don't go in yet. Don't go in yet.
a lot.
I'm waiting for that MP to go up. Alright. Maybe it's their first time playing White Mage.
Okay, but we're in a level 50 dungeon. They've had plenty of dungeon practice.
Oh, no, they started on White Mage and they just got here.
Yeah, but you've had dungeon practice before this dungeon, is what I'm saying.
I think this is like the first hard dungeon you get your hands on.
Oh, that's
With bosses with
Palace
like...
is awful.
Well, I mean, this one has fluid mechanics. It's like that last boss is very specific. You have to do the mechanics. If you don't, then you take a shit ton of damage. Whereas a lot of the bosses before this one have been, you could take the damage or not. We'll find out, because this is the hard room. This is one of the hard rooms.
And it's not even just... they're not even using their abilities. Like, it's not just that they're having a hard time keeping everybody healed. It's that they're not using holy, like, She's not even casting holy.
She might not have done like any of her class quests after level 30. Give her a break, man.
I'm literally not. I wasn't given one.
Well, it's because you're a good healer, and they could tell that you were a good healer. They wanted you to be the best healer you could be. They wanted you to join the Marine Corps.
When I was playing Scholar.
Seriously?
Yes.
That's...
When I was rolled Scholar, I was told that I need to quit the game because I'm a bad healer.
That's...
Like,
fucked.
nobody cut me any slack. What?
Like, I could understand that stuff in World of Warcraft, but in Final Fantasy? That's a little overboard. Does anyone want to focus that signifier? See, I can't even do like a running dungeon because like people are kind of just every possible spot they can take damage, they're trying to take damage in. I haven't received a heal in so long. Oh,
Healer's dead.
I didn't know that. I should have looked up
I'm out of
earlier.
Phoenix Downs. I used my last one on the Dragoon.
You guys got this.
No, I'm dead.
This is a tough one. Are they a returner? No. Uh-oh. We're just gonna solo this one. I don't know what the other DPS is. Oh, that's you that's back. Everything's fine. My screen, it looks pretty epic. People are doing like last second saves on the AoEs. That thing should be dead by the time we get to the next thing. Yeah, you guys thought the Warriors of Light were just a joke. Look at us, we revived. Can you get the 5% boost to like health and all that stuff in a dungeon if you wipe it too many times? Oh, Lord.
Only on boss fights, though.
Oh, okay. It doesn't like progress.
Like if you're stuck on the last boss, you'll get the buff. Like if you die X amount of times on the last boss or whatever, you'll get it.
We're doing fine. I'm not sure how the final boss fight's gonna go. Hey, I wanted to do it. Everyone's
Sucks,
faster
though.
than me at going through those screens. Oh, here's a good one. This is another fluid boss. I remember this one. I get stuck in the fire a whole bunch. Okay, and this is the portion of the fire that I get stuck in. It's a drop ship. Well, I am getting constantly cured. She's just giving me constant cure once.
Yeah. She has not cast a single stone.
I like it. I like it a lot. Even at full health, I'm getting cured.
Yep.
Oh! Bunny went for a ride. There she goes. Now she's on Bunny. Here we go.
Hard go of it in higher levels is all I'm saying. The community's not going to be nice.
Yeah, I could see this one getting... I'm still getting cure ones. I can see the community not treating this very well. And it's just cure ones, it's not even like cure twos.
Yeah, she's not even doing like the free cure proc that she's getting.
Like, I don't even care, right? As long as, like, we make it through the dungeon, I'm happy we were here, right? And,
yeah, like, I'm not gonna be rude. All I said was in big groups cast holy. Like, it helps, but she's not doing that. So,
I'm still not getting healed.
Well, she's casting cure on something.
I don't think it's on me. Oh, no, it is on me. It's just only 1,000 health at a time. I'm taking a lot more than that in damage. I sat there with my hallowed ground on too, and didn't receive like any heals during that.
Regardless of like how easygoing people feel, the tryhards, even in low level stuff, are gonna feel some type of way, and they're gonna be like rude about how she should be doing damage and not just healing.
Like, if I was getting the better heals, I wouldn't care that she's not doing damage. You know, I've played 11, I played WoW, I played Repels. Repels, though, through his DPSing as a healer. But you can sit there and not DPS and no one bats an eye. Back in its heyday, it was the healer was there to keep the tank alive, you know? But they could DPS if they wanted to.
Because, like, whenever I was told that, it was the first dungeon in Stormblood, I believe, as Scholar, that somebody told me that I either need to re-roll or G-quit because I'm a bad healer.
Does G-quit take you out of the game?
No, it's them telling you to game quit.
Yeah,
Quit the game.
I didn't know if that would... Oh, yeah.
It's just a, for lack of a better term, it's a safe way to say it, where they can't report you for saying mean things.
Yeah. This is gonna be good. Yeah, by good I mean it's gonna be extremely bad. You're right in front of a AoE blast.
I'm not. Oh, now I am.
I see jumping. Now I am. Time to leave.
Well, I wasn't before.
You were right in front of the dragon. You were over here. I didn't say there wasn't a safe spot like right behind you. I just. Oh. This one's got the big flamey in the center too. It's about to do the two. Yeah. Okay, you're in front of an AoE blast. Oh god. How bold thy defiance, yet full of fear is thy heart.
You don't know what's in my heart.
I know that we gotta kill these guys.
The dragon doesn't know. Ah.
Yeah, you gotta stand in a fire ring, wait for the inner fire ring to go away, and then...
What to do.
Okay. Wasn't sure. I wish I could have told Bunny about it.
It happens more than once, hopefully he remembers.
Oh, I just got a cure credit on me for 2,000.
It's beautiful.
Medikit 2 just got used too. Here we go. We're getting some. We're getting some
Started
heals.
using that a while ago.
I don't know what anima version is.
It's that.
It's good. It's good.
Bunny, what
Stay on
are
her.
you doing?
Stay on her. Stay on her. Stay on her.
I'm trying. Bunny's not. Talk to Bunny.
I kept her alive. I had the spirit link or whatever it's called in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so bad.
Fuck! I was almost in both of those, like where they overlapped.
Yeah. Everything's gonna be alright. I have like no mitigations for this. I don't know what disgust is. Yeah, probably best not to stand in the middle of the fucking room. Phantom Ken again. The dragons are about to appear. There's one right behind you.
I know.
I'm just letting you know. Like, I didn't know if you saw it.
My eyes work.
I'm just trying to be helpful.
I got my glasses on.
Calm down, Velma.
I can see with my glasses.
The reverse Velma.
No.
It'll be okay. You guys get away from me, though.
No.
I'm literally about to take a tank buster.
Well, I have to be on the side.
Do you?
Yeah. Oh,
No, we need to be on you.
cast rescue on Bunny. This hurts me. I take the most damage in that. We were all three on top of each other. It's sickening.
It's so bad. From a healer's point of view, I feel really bad for Lindy.
It's fine. She's doing this with the full confidence. Ah!
The TPS can't stay out of the fucking AoEs.
I was avoiding the blue thing, and then I got caught in both of the, like, one of the yellow things. Ah. You'd think, Bunny, come on, you've seen this happen like 4 times now. Jesus. Oh, how?
I don't know.
I took the most damage.
Well, me and Lindy weren't gonna die on that. I spirit linked and did Hallowed Ground. But the DPS, you guys got fucked. He's still at 320 health. Oh my god. Oh, it's time to leave. It's time to find a spot. Shit. No!
Yeah, just jump in it.
I just started healing myself at this point. Oh god, guys!
Has been on cooldown.
Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Limit break him.
I know how to do things.
Yeah, but we're about to win.
It's not gonna kill it.
That's fine. It's so close.
Bunny gets my calm.
Lindy's getting mine. Lindy did great. That was a dungeon. I thought we were gonna die in so many spots. That was the best dungeon I've done so far. I bet neither one of us got a calm.
I didn't.
I did. They never spoke. Alright, knock out this quest so we can do Nabrialis in the Chrysalis.
Where am I?
I don't know.
Oh, never mind.
Mordona?
Yeah, it looks different.
What? Okay. You
The
really
spot
gonna...
that they put me to, after you're done with the dungeon, when I queued, or when I got to this quest, it was daytime.
Oh,
At nighttime with all the crystals and stuff, it looks different, like you're inside of a cave with how my camera angle was.
Yeah.
I was like, where did they take me?
They had fun making the cities in this game.
Yeah.
You can tell they definitely like the cave themes more, though. Or one of the designers really liked cave themes, so there's like a lot of castle stuff on broken walls where like it's built into the mountainside almost.
I would have had a field day as a game designer for this game.
If I knew how to do it, I would have given them all the different arts that they needed to make stuff look cool. I would not have drawn anything like the aetheryte crystals. I think these all look really cool, though.
Like, once I get a more comfortable setup, the house is getting like a 180 change.
Oh, yeah. Once you have Gil to throw at it.
No, once my computer setup is more comfortable.
Oh. Yeah.
And I don't have to worry about my keyboard bouncing around and limited reach with my mouse.
I feel that. I like playing on my recliner. It's comfy. But I also get that your setup is not comfy. Alright. You there yet?
No?
I don't remember how the quests go.
I'm going to the processing plant. After talking to
Oh
Vinfilia
god, you gotta do all
Laundrette
that
and
stuff, yeah.
Alphino and Rising Stones.
I remember that now. Yeah, you gotta go stop like a little battle happening in the processing plant. I don't think there's anything that I can do.
You can go say hi to the NPCs in the house.
Calm down.
They need constant attention. They're women.
Why? What?
What?
That was really misogynistic coming from a woman. There's like, I think, quadruple standards that just got broken there.
It's true, though.
What did you put next to my desk that you thought I'd like? The estate maidservant?
No, she's always been there. Did you not see the stuff on the wall?
Oh, I'm over here just drawing fucking cactuses and chocobos. And I've got a conspiracy theory thread. I'm fucking crazy. I don't think I want to sit in there. Holy shit, that's a bit much. Oh, it's not even like I have one. I've started on a second one. Okay. Ooh, can I turn this over to a different... Oh, you have to edit the playlist and stuff. Oh, I'm not touching that. I'm gonna eat the giant cake.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's very, very tasty.
Okay.
I'd rather make.
The Valentine's orchestrines that we got is on the shuffle of that playlist.
What the hell is achievement rewards? And why is there nothing that comes up at all in his list of stuff to sell? So
It's
the journey.
stuff that you've gotten rid of that you want back.
Where do I? Was it character achievements? The Chief Mourner? How do I know if I...
It'll say claimed or unclaimed or whatever. I got one for a ring for Lancer when I completed all of my hunting logs for Lancer and got to level 50.
There's an achievement for defeating 100,000 enemies.
Isn't that crazy?
And then there's another one at 200,000 that just doesn't give anything. But it gives you a Butcher's Crown. Oh, this is unclaimed. Master Gladiator's Ring?
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, I would like to claim that.
No, don't do that. Why do you gotta be next to enemies? Moan, Bruta. And how come they're not aggroing you?
Successfully complete the fate. It's not lupus.
It's probably not lupus.
It's a House MD reference.
Yeah. It's also a lupus reference.
You're lupus.
I know someone who has it.
You're ridiculous. It's never lupus.
Tell that to Tasha.
Oh, girls chase boys, chase girls, girls chase boys, chase girls. That's
You good?
I'm looking at the achievements. There's a lot of puns in here. Curiosity killed the catfish.
Oh.
Wham bam,
ready,
thank
let's
you,
go.
Mammoth.
I'm ready, let's go.
Okay, we're going. Shit, calm down.
Moonbird is sleeping.
The chrysalis. Not an instant Q. Oh my god. Why are you not healing?
Not a DPS level.
Yeah, but I want insta Qs. This is why I didn't get past here last night, is I was like 7 minutes into a 10-minute queue, and then like I just ended stream. The very next thing I queued for, I let the queue go until like an hour and a half. I was just like, yeah, I don't think any of the queues are popping right now.
Besides, it wouldn't even be based on me. This is an 8-man.
It would have been based on you. 100%. Something smells like it's kind of burning. Do you smell that?
Just the dishwasher.
Okay. Just making sure the house isn't about to go down, you know?
It's not.
Okay. Well, that's not right.
I'm gonna have to pull out some old videos.
Oh?
Yeah.
About what?
No, what I want to do in the house with lifting stuff.
Oh. You can be bugging.
Yeah.
I've yet to be trained in chocobo raising. Do we have Mel? I've got Mel.
Bent Branch Meadows is where you train for chocobo raising. There's a mailbox on our property.
Yeah, I'm looking at all my Mel and stuff. All that stuff from the last time we played forever ago.
Yeah.
What? That's all picked up. Said Bent Branch?
Yeah. Bent Branch Meadows.
Nice. Oh, I got a new mount.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's really cool.
What is it?
I'd have to show you to surprise you.
Oh, butter.
Bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. What the hell? Oh.
Is it a chocobo?
It probably eats chocobos, if we're being honest.
Is it a goobo?
If those eat chocobos, I am concerned about the Gubu diet.
They eat lalas.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's got to be like the most terrifying thing for any of the Lalafels. You see a Gubu off in the distance, fuck, that thing eats me. Alright, I picked
Those
up
are
your
just your
giant
feet.
carrots.
That's not a mount.
Oh, you're next to me?
Yes.
Alright, give me a sec. We gotta go out into the wide open. I can't summon it in here.
Oh.
Right. You ready?
Is it a broom?
How cool is this?
It's pretty cool.
Look at the tail. It's got a little ring too.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a very vain dragon. Wait, watch this. See that? I can do barrel rolls.
Okay.
What? It's cool.
Yeah.
It has its own like thing, special ability.
Look at what mine can do.
One sec, I'm in the middle of waiting for Margle to figure something out.
Watch this. Are you looking? Look.
I'm looking. It just sparkles even more.
I can 360 on the spot. Oh.
Oh, I can do that too.
No, only mine can.
Watch this, I can barrel roll while 316. Trick shot! Ooh, what's it look like when... Oh, whenever it's just walking around, this is nuts. It's like a little T-Rex. It only walks on 2 of its hands. It doesn't use its wing claws.
I'm stuck.
I don't think I can get stuck on mine.
Look, I'm stuck.
Oh. You're just doing the 360 again. I'm stuck.
I'm stuck.
Look at me. I can't move anymore. I'm all stuck in stuff. Luke Quillet.
Oh, I got a new minion.
You got a new minion even?
Yeah, Midgard Somner. Midgard Somner.
I don't remember how to pronounce his name, but I know that's not it.
I don't care. I'm American.
I have to care. I have to use the correct pronunciations, or else my chat will start eating me alive.
Okay, Alpha Node.
Alpha now.
You said Node.
It's because he has a D in his name for no reason. Literally
That's what I'm
zero
saying.
reason.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say Cano. And Knife.
I mean, at that point, just call it Canoe or Canoe.
No.
Yeah, instead of saying new, you're saying canoe.
That is how I would say it. But I was saying
Canoe.
Cano.
Okay.
And Knife.
And can I?
What?
For night?
Oh my god, stop.
I thought we were having fun with it. What happened?
What are you doing?
Flying sideways.
Can you raise chocobos now?
Yeah, I can.
Why'd you not go back to the house?
Because I forgot why I was doing it.
Oh my god.
Look, if I put him in the stable, I can't summon him to fight, and I need him to fight with me sometimes. I don't have my pocket healer. Where did you go?
The house?
Why didn't it give me the teleport option?
Because you have the teleport option?
Yeah, but normally it lets you pay my fare.
Not this time.
Yeah, apparently not.
I cleaned the chocobo stables though. Yeah.
I can't
They're sparkling.
fly in this. What is the purpose of having a dragon if I... You know what, I'm flying right now. This is what it looks like when you fly in residential.
Like you're hurt?
It's like a bird hopping around looking for food.
I want I almost bought. You want to come see? Come over here to this
Oh
house.
my god.
Because this is the appearance I almost bought for our house.
Give me a sec. I'm trying to figure out where you ran off to.
Across the path from ours. The same way you went, but keep going and don't turn down the...
Oh shit, where are you on the map? That, okay, so like not even close to the same path I was on. I jumped down a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah.
This
I said
red
if you don't turn.
roofed house?
No, this one.
A gingerbread house? We could have had a gingerbread house? You took this from us? Why didn't we get a gingerbread house? Look at their gate.
Well,
Their gate's awesome.
I know. It makes a noise like a...
Oh, what are these little straw things called that have the chocolate in them? We have them. They start with like a P. A panoint or something like that? A pano? You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. Because I had a cup of them.
Yeah, now it like holds pens and stuff.
Yeah. I don't have that in front of me right now, so I can't read the name of it, but I know what you're talking about.
That's weird. I like what they do with like all the candy canes and stuff in the front yard and the snow for the icing. I'm not understanding why they went igloo.
Because it's snow? They built an igloo.
Oh, I want to try something out. Come here.
Look at these stairs.
Wait, hold up. Give me a second. I gotta click onto you.
Oh! I'm on their balcony! There's a Christmas tree.
I hit you right in the back of the head with it. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. I mean, the stairs don't really fit in with the rest of it, but this is cool. You can actually get up here on the balcony. I like their little tree.
I want to see what the backyard looks like.
Like a rock mountain?
Oh, no, I mean, they have like a deck back there, but you can't get up on it. Their chocobo stables needs cleaned.
Can you clean
This
them?
poor chocobo is living in squalor. I can't clean it. I don't live here.
Can we leave them a note? To like,
I don't see a message board.
this fine establishment now belongs to the band of assailants. You will be paid in chicken nuggets. Dedicate your soul to the Sultana. Babu Bibu. Great work. Yuki smells. ERP daily in the back. Look for the hole in the stalls.
There's a leak downstairs. I hear water running.
I'm gonna leave a message. Please clean your chocobo stables. There is a chocobo living in squalor in there.
What happened there? Hey, you little piss baby. You think you're so effing cool, huh? You think you're so effing tough. You talk a lot of big game for someone with such a small house.
What the? Where did you read that at?
It's the very last comment.
What the fuck?
God. I can only assume that that is potentially someone who had put a bid in on the house too. And lost.
Holy shit. What is a piss baby? Okay, this might have voice acting. Let's calm down. We just went through the dark portal chasing after Menphilia and the staff. Her grandfather's staff. Oh, this is some like bondage level stuff here. He's got her hanging up in the air. Yeah, he's fucking weird. Look at that smile on his face. Come on, little girl. Calabraso? Oh yeah, I felt all of that spark. Double. What did you double?
Everyone in here is ranged except for me.
They knew. You don't get in this guy's face. Where'd he go? Chicken shit.
Take the eye bombs.
Take the eye bombs. I found a bomb.
No, you let me have that one.
What do you mean?
You have to alternate which one you take.
Oh. Well, I alternated into killing the spirit thing. Oh, I need that one.
Ah, they're taking him.
I need this one. Oh boy.
I'm gonna die.
Can we kill that shadow sprite, please? I don't think he got any balls. This guy's got no balls.
My balls.
Insatiable hunger of the void.
Shit.
Why does he keep disappearing?
He's scared.
Yeah, but I need to hit him. If I don't hit him, the other tank will, and then I'm not tanking anymore. No, I'm the main character, sir. Yeah, we're gonna fight over who gets to tank him. Swift shall be your destruction. Am I excited for what? Half health? Oh, is that right after this?
It's pretty soon after, and there's a new tanks job available in Heaven's Sword.
What are we talking about?
Dark Knight.
What's its sword? Weapon?
A giant two-handed sword.
Like a claymore?
That's a two-handed sword.
That is a two-handed sword. It's a weapon type.
Then yeah.
Ooh. I might have to take a step back from doing Paladin for a while then. If I can get a claymore.
Mine.
Oh, we're doing the balls again? I want that one.
No, I need that one. I need that one. You asshole!
I need this one. I need this one.
Ari Moonshine, fuck off! I hate everything about you.
I found a shadow sprite.
No, you have to alternate, you dumbass. You're gonna die.
Oh, I need one of these. I need one of these. Oh my god! Someone needs to kill that other sprite. Yeah. I'm Captain America just tossing my shield around. Love it. Favorite part about the Paladin. What's he doing? What's happened?
We're all getting ready to go somewhere else.
Quake 3. That wasn't a bad game. Dude, this guy is a pansy. He is just running from one end of the battlefield to the other. What?
Ready to use tank limit break.
I just got sucked into a hole.
The one-time tank limit break is what you do.
Do I use it now?
You use it before the thing gets to the middle thing gets to the bottom, I think.
Oh my god, that is a massive meteor! Those are big ones over there too, don't get me wrong, but like... Are we gonna kill the ethereal tear?
No, we're all gonna wipe.
Do I not use the limit break then?
No, not. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're all gonna die, and then limit break resets.
It doesn't tell me how long the buff goes for. Alright.
That's not the strategy.
Yeah, we did like people tanking the rocks, because, I was staring at the giant meteor in the center.
I took a meteor and almost died, so I stopped going under them. So I think tank limit break is supposed to happen immediately. And then we tank the meteors. And kill the stuff.
I don't know.
So whenever we get in there next time, just immediately limit break. Because I know that that's the strategy. That's why you don't use the limit break before that. And if you do, it's a guaranteed wipe.
This guy.
Because even a tank going through and absorbing all those meteors, both tanks would be dead.
Well, how do you kill the tear?
The DPS focuses the tier while the tank limit breaks and they run through the meteors.
Oh.
Even though technically we could all do the meteors with tank limit break.
I was talking to someone last night, and they said that a lot of people don't like running the extreme trials or any of like the more difficult trials, even though they're like some of the easiest trials in the game, because everyone's forgotten how.
Yeah.
And that's why you'll get a lot of people upset about
Pub extremes.
yeah, especially in early game, because they're not good at the mechanics anymore, because the community as a whole basically decided to throw in Party Finder or unsynced runs.
Or FC runs, where there doesn't have to be a strategy, you're just goofing off with your FC.
Yeah.
Like, even if you wipe a bunch, you're still having fun because you're with your FC.
You just got smacked on.
Yeah. I ran through that little tunnel thing that he does. And then I didn't get healed.
I'm running away from that. I'm just not going to join you guys in there. Have fun.
You don't get a choice.
Yeah, I fucking do. LB for DPS.
This is the one dungeon where no, that is not the case. Tank DPS or limit breaks. Because look at that. I just tanked a meteor and I'm almost dead.
Oh god. Made it time.
Fucking idiot. That guy's stupid. Don't listen to him. Just run to take the meteors. No.
Did they limit break the tear?
Did you not use limit break?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so we just don't listen to me.
What? I didn't know when to use it.
I said immediately.
Oh.
I said immediately when we go in there, use tank limit break.
I guess they used it on the tear then. And then, like, I don't take a lot of damage doing the meteors. There might be voice acting in that. Oh, no, we saved Minfilia, though. That's cool. She's not hung up by an etheric handcuff. Go on, please. Stop messing with my hand. Can you go lay down? Can you go lay down? Yeah, go bed. Yeah, go to sleep. We know you want the sleeps. Numi, you're so close. Oh, voice actor.
Thank the 12.
Oh yeah, Mo and Britta got shot through the chest. Take his soul. Go on. Is that him again?
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Well, I just beat you once. What if I beat you again, bud? You're a primal at this point. You're not so difficult.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
What? The King of Resurrection. Alright. Yes, use the thing. Use the thing, Minfilia. The white Orsite.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Oh, we absorbing his ass.
What trickery is this?
We just pokeballed you, bud.
No! Cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Oh shit.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Oh, are we about to do the trial again?
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
How much more ether do we need?
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Eorzea. You daft old coot.
No.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
It takes a human sacrifice to kill the Asians.
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Oh my god. Returning to the Aztecs at this point. Holy. Alright.
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It's literally a teleport, dude.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands. Does Eorzea know?
Eorzea is, of course, late to the party. So now we get to tell
My
him.
friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
That's a little fucked.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Aether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
So, Urianger didn't like Moonbreeder the same way that Moonbreeder liked Urianger, is all I'm getting here. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlayan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. So now we're going to hold a funeral in memory of Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native of Charlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Rathfrost and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the city of learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Oh, this is in Mordona. Okay. I've never once seen a rock that seemed like it was special in this zone. But I don't think I've been down that path either.
I had to go down there for my hunting log.
Well, I'm going to take the Twintania. Do some barrel rolls! That looked clean. That was less clean. I clipped to the crystal. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, it's literally a scroll for the scholar. Okay. Oh, that was a real quick prayer. Holy crap. Really? There's the Keeper of the Lake. Midgard Sumer.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not. And you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Oh, there it is.
For death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Can they not see Midgard Summer? And am I like crazy losing it? Like I'm the only one who can see this little fledgling of a dragon floating around, who teleports in and out of existence at will. Oh, they're still in their cutscene. That sucks. I'm curious if I get my Warrior of Light status back, and when that happens. Kind of feeling like I'm now the Dragon Warrior more than I am the Warrior of Light.
Shush.
What?
I'm in a voice cutscene.
Okay, I'm sorry. can you mute me? Because I need to read my stuff. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we now feel is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Mars? "'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbrita, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Mars. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day." Have you a moment, Mars? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moenbrida's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Ida's always so bubbly and excitable. Like this. Hey, it's Mars! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rathfrost. It's little things like this I don't mind doing versus go make sure everyone's in the loop because we could have just not had them in a link shell to begin with. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? They've got you running errands now. Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, didn't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market, find use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you best be learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking about out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, that was it. Were you pick? Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here, then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods knows she needs to. Oh, Rowena is a female, and I did that in a husky voice. Okay. Well, she's mean, so she got the husky voice. I was just trying to put an accent on it. They talk like they're, what I assume is the American idea of how Irish people talk.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
Okay. I love you.
This game wasn't made by Americans.
I know, but it'd be like the idea of what Japan would think that Americans would think about Irish or something. I don't know. Ugh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again. And then again. And then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Here's your moon daisy. Got you your moon daisy. Mo and Brita love these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. Is this where a disembodied voice comes out and they have a long conversation with each other?
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
What's with him and the singing of songs? Oh, that's a lot of dragons. That is not a small amount of dragons. Wyverns?
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, I think Heavensward's about to be attacked, or Ishgard.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Elf, no, I
We
can
have
hear.
received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
There's not a lot of time for grieving when there's dragons afoot. And that's why I'm happy we have teleport. If I had to walk everywhere, I'd lose my mind. Even if I had to fly everywhere, I'd probably still lose my mind. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Mo and Brida's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Gorthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. What if I just stop playing right here? Is Ishgard gonna die? The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sailed forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Corythus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldam must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does not receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Aymeric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard Summer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of the hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Mars. Hey Forge, how's it going, buddy? Level 41 on our creators now? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, man. You got a lot of looting ahead of you. That game is a lot of looting. Oh, it's the... That looks like the ice chick that turns into Shiva.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
She just killed their barrier.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Oh.
Feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
That's fair, Forge. You picked up some extra hours today, though? So that ain't bad. So, The Ice Heart lady broke Ishgard's magical barrier. The managers do that on occasion. It seems I was the swifter Mars. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Are we about to have a giant battle? I'm getting my hopes up that we're about to have a giant battle. Question the Knights at the Gates of Judgment, 0 to 4. A bothered bowman. The Gates of Judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. It is if our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Oh, so they actually saw Iceheart. Heretic scum, how dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of the blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Yeah, that is true, Forge. I work 48 hours one week and 36 hours the next, so I feel that. It would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then, you have learned of the heretic's treachery? Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. Lady Iceheart has grown, but bold indeed. If she would risk direct action against the city, come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Horschiffant will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. Probably in the same small room that we've been meeting him at for the last 50 to 60 quests. "'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory." Alright, bye! It was fun talking. Stoking flames of hearts and stuff. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Yes, yes. I would like to go inside and talk to Sir Aymeric. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are, but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. Oh, Estinian's got some cool looking armor. He's got blades on his calves. And a Batman belt. Oh, it's the Lancer. It's a Dragoon.
Yeah.
He looks nimble.
I had to fight him in my level 50 class quest.
May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of the Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. He is now Russian. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well now, that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in our nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have been terrorized Coerthas since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, and explorable, you must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg's last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses, and now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe the Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has needs of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected, unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake. However, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Coerthas would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beast and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Coerthas. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona? 7 hells. Ahem, very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Aymeric. Though the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the eye itself of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared? Was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Nito Burrito. We're fighting dragoons and dragons. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. Can't just call her. She's always calling me. I'd rather just call her and be like, yo, write this on paper, fill my report out for me. You're doing nothing else. You're just standing in that fucking room doing nothing. No, that would be too easy.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Oh. You mean my report, Alphino? They really only want me.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
I'm Paladin. I do as I do for the greater realm.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
I'll be okay for a minute.
Okay, babe.
Then it is settled.
Okay.
I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, so they're all still chatting. What? Okay. Volunteer Dragon Slayers. That sounds cool. I bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Quarthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slathborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. I get to hang out with Tataru for a day? Okay. This would be like hanging out with Raven. You got a bunch of pink stuff everywhere, just doing pink things. Yelling at people, making fun of them.
What?
Telling them what to do. I'm just saying that you're a lot like Tataru.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah, I'm wearing pink. We are rather close to Quarthus, aren't we? We best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, And we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Mars. I've 101 things to discuss with Slathborn. We gotta get them band-aids out there. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Quarthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenantstoll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse! She just runs off. Ooh, look at this. There's an accomplished adventurer right here. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. They might be accomplished, but that's because they take the safe fights. Oh, Eye Patch Man. How we doing? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilrid was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? Damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilrid stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ulda. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing as binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, that and the steady pay. I've got over 300 hours in Archvader's Forge. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilrid's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When we talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he had noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail and I've stumbled upon, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilrid. Any road, we've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Mars. You got 60 hours? That's fair, buddy. I've been playing it since it was released, though, so I've got somewhere north of 300 hours. I think it was like 340, 350, somewhere in that ballpark. Not as much as some people I've met in the game who just really fell in love with the game, but more than quite a few. Yeah, I played a lot of it. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege, those nobles would surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's Toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. Yeah, I played a lot of it. I made quite a few friends on there that if I ever want someone to play with, I just have to look at who's online. Most of them will play with me. There's a lot of interlapping in my friends list as well, where like they're friends with other friends I have. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Your uncle has 400 plus hours in Arc Raiders? Yeah. That is fairly common. Like I said, there's some people, they just... that is their game, right? And it's got... because of the split of PvP and PvE lobbies, and then the gray area in between, there's a lot of people who are not PvP minded, that they get lobbies where they never have to worry about PvP. They're just worried about Arc, and like killing Arc and stuff. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay my fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. So I found one person willing to adventure north of the wall. There you are, Mars. So, did you sway any hearts? Uno. One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4. Not including Slathborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one of Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you'd better make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you in the Royal Promenade. I'm not a tactician, Penelope. I'm a destroyer of worlds, and they want me to go talking. But it's okay, I like talking to Rebel. He's a good guy.
I'm not a swordsman, but you've got a point.
Have you been waiting to use that?
Yeah.
Like, you've thought of when the interaction might arise. Oh, he streams. He's probably going to say something stupid that I can say this to. My apologies for calling you away from your task. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I feel obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Jesus. At least they all came together.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
Yeah, we wanted help from you guys, too.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but 2 of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
How many primals have I killed for you fuckers?
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Yeah.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
If I'm in here, I should simply say, I'm done killing primals for you guys unless you send your armies. End of story. You'll either have no army, or you'll possibly have no army against dragons. Which would you prefer? I'm the only one that can kill them. So you're in a tougher spot than you're thinking now.
If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Oh, cute. Merle blade on thick. You can't even take care of Limsa.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
I like how my character just doesn't talk. And she just nods her head.
Taking notes.
I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Oh, is Nanamo sleeping? No, she's thinking. She's daydreaming.
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Rabon didn't like that.
Is her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, her grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
You mean let me pet Penelope? You're literally ridiculous. Let me pet who I want to pet. Without fighting you two. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Horshaphon and Sir Aymeric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Javanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Mars, I would have you and your adventure allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcelan at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. We gotta go. We gotta go. Teleportations. There's a war on, boys. Barrel roll through the trees. Hug the wall. Oh, that was clean. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. What are we doing? Where the hell am I going? Oh, I've got to go way over here now. Alright. Oh, I need to be on my dragon to fight dragons. It's a rule. Oh, it's time to go. Crystal Braves got taken out. Damn dragons. Let's go, boys and girls. I took out the contingent. Now they want me to go way the hell over there for some reason. Alright. I gotta mop up what everyone else messed up. Barrel roll! Thank the gods you're here. Ooh, we got a Horde commander. He's a big boy. How's that feel? Do you feel like you're winning this? Oh, what if I kick you? Yeah. That's gotta feel good. Now I'm gonna poke you with my shield. Oh. Ha-ha! Captain America! Ahoy! Alright. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the gate. Oh, Marceline, what news, adventurer? The reinforcements decimated, you say? Dravanian devils, damn their skelly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Squeeze me? The steps of fate? Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Oh yeah. We got all the Asians, or all the Scions here. The Scions of the 7th Dawn? We could not well stand idly by while the Howl or the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louisoix has taught us. As for while we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right, if the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Oh. I trust you are ready then. Good, come let us make for the battlefield. Oh, that's a big boy. Big boy's got a tiny head. What happened to getting other adventurers and the free companies to help? Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. Protect the holy sea of Ishgard. I'm gonna go poke it. Oh shit. It's got friends. Oh, I'm fighting side by side with Lucia. That's so cool. Oh. Flame Breath hurts. What are you guys doing back here? Oh, an armored dragon. Let me tank, Lucia. Stop being a greedy tank. Uh-oh. Well, this is not good. Everyone fall back now! We can't move, we're down for the count. Fall back and avoid Vishap's assault. Super Ant!
Aoife, to me.
Not meant to do damage. We have a healer in the party? Holy shit. Don't worry about healing me, heal everyone else. I can use potions. Tankard's about to go down. The first ward has been breached. Am I still supposed to be up here attacking? Well, he just smashed the second barrier. What the hell? I'm like not even halfway through his health. There's nothing left to be done here. Yeah, nothing left to be done except for I'm getting blazing fired as I run. Oh. Well. They're not having fun back there. Ida and I have matters here well in hand, Mars. You must go and see to the final ward. We must end this now. We must. Well, that's fun and all, but the last barrier literally has 5 health. This is good. This is good. Oh, Knight's Resolve? Is that Lucia? Lucian's a badass. Literally sat there and made a phalanx formation with giant blue wings coming out of her to save the last ward. What, you guys are not upset or anything? We just killed your dudes. I didn't get to fire any of the cannons, they all just blew up. The dragons, they're withdrawing. Victory is ours. There was not that many people on the battlefield. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make the battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Estinian sounds cool. Estinian can do a big jump. He just ascended into the heavens with a jump. Mars, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was all fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Alphino, Mars, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. I didn't see him on the battlefield either. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And, mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ancients and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march even nearer to our goal. And, as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Can I call her instead? We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. And alas, there I am left alone again to go talk to Minfilia about how awesome I am. I think I deserve the staff of the SWA guy. Louis SWA. Just give it to me. I'll use it. I'll zap dragons and stuff with it. Mars, welcome back! Alphino sent word of the siege and, of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Mars. Thank you. So Alphino already told her. Okay. You must be weary, Mars, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent! Antecedent! Oh, Tataru waved at me. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Olnamo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. And are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Mo and Britta, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse, but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about a momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me a favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent! And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Tataru better come with us. If there's going to be a feast, I want to see her with a full belly. Curious, I have never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? Yeah. You're not inviting her too. You just told her to invite everybody, but you didn't tell her to invite as well. Maybe she wants to become a black mage. Go hone her thaumaturgy skills. Babe, where are you at?
The inn?
Tataru's conspicuous by her absence. Flamin'! Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Is there another dungeon coming up? Oh, Tataru, get off the edge. Get off the ledge, you're not allowed. Get away from that. Oh, Mars, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Mars. I'm glad we had this little chat. I didn't say anything. I just walked up to her. Flamin'! Whatever, it was a quick quest. Yes, Tataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject with all the recent excitement, but Mars made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I am not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest, but I suspect the lie in a bed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers in the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself and others. More importantly, when I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Ta-da! She curtsied. Is she gonna become a black mage? Oh, hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent? Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who is to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. How many adventuring parties does Menphilia cater to? Because I thought I was the only one. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventure? Well, I am sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents. But I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Yeah, generous to a fault, I thank you, Mars. Now it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employer's safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonet were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Mars. Hoary Boulder will share with you the detail of your task. He should be willing... whatever. All you did was repeat exactly everything that happened. The power to defend oneself? Tataru has been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Oriange mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima? Mayhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Limensa? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the Guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. What happened to me going to a banquet? Like... what? We're just... okay. Let me go perform these tasks real fast while the banquet's happening. Ah, Mars, it is true that you agreed to lend us a hand. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonet? Our misfortune is becoming a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have three scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Mars, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Mars, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. Okay. Okay. Meatball. At last, the Scion's woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Issamhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Okay, Bob. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. I feel like I'm really, really helping. I see we have both completed our respective tasks, a satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Mole awaits, shall we? I'm feeling like he doesn't know who I am. Right about here. Yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as it were. Sure, Bob. I should be at a feast right now, but instead I'm lugging your ass around. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected, though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not given a superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. He's unsettled. I think he's actually just settled. Seems very calm. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Seriously, we're going to do this some more? For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's font. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anonymous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. I'm curious as to how this is pertinent to the story itself. You should be more familiar with this procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position, blah blah blah. Only doing it for the 4th time. Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Something else. You just kind of staring at the ground. Son, come here, I need you! Is that the guy with the eye patch? Fear not, my friends, help has arrived. There you are, Mars. Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Merely a mark on his sword or shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilbur to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Mars. And the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Who killed Wilred? Why is Wilred dead? What is Wilred doing out here? I might not be well read, but I will read. That's a really bad pun. Mars, you are returned and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? Yeah, I don't like doing that up front. There were dead bodies that I didn't make, though. Wilbur, dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilburd's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? Do you think he was a conspiring boy? Well, on to happier things. I'm going to go to the Arcanist Guild with Tataru and check up on her. Did you get to go to the feast yet, babe?
Oh, I still have to go to the Royal Promenade.
Okay, so you're at least getting there. Got it. Wait. Where the shit is Tataru? Downstairs? She's downstairs. Mars, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thubbergeim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again.
Stop screaming in my ear.
She just runs away. I'm sorry, babe. She's uppity. There was exclamation marks all over everything that she said. In between every word. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. No, I don't want to join your guild. You smell not of paladins. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So you are acquainted with our newest member. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one of all arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me, why not supervise Tataru's training? Why, you are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. You're telling me. Where's Tattered? Oh, I see the 3 gates. Or 3 crates. O'er Azure seas to Pirate's Port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught came the lass who none could fool. Beat 'em with a backdraft, gut 'em with a gust, deck 'em with a downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! Oh, are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test, but we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Oh, the Carbuncle ran away. Carbuncle? Yeah, Carbuncle's skittering away real quick. Ah, come back, Carbuncle, come back! Well, let's just... You guys did that to yourselves. There's a little ladybug that's upset. That's fine. I should have known you'd come, Mars. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle, left at the mercy of wild beast. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thubergheim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanema, like so much else, is beyond me. No. We'll party together. I will put aside the MSQ to level you up. Don't be like that, Tatteroo. I don't like that. I need to yell at the guild leader. Tell her to go kill a ladybug or something. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Thubergheim. Abysmally, as Mars will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist, wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tatteroo, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanema. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mistress Thubergheim. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Curtsy. Let's go level you up. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what to do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer? Wonderful, then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Or we can just level you up as Arcanist. That sounds more fun than chasing your ass all over the place. Are you becoming a fisher? Madam, you have a sun hat on. Oh, a bathing suit. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Winch told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Okay. Sure. What fortune, I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Now. How many pearls does she want to get? Morgar. Well fought, Mars, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of a power to defend myself and other people, in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Flamin waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. Were to secure provisions for the Scions and the Lemons and market. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Mars, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? She's sweet. Welcome home, Mars. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Lominsa? My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Can I go enjoy my feast now, please? Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history, the grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should, at the very least, serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Aesians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room our dear friend Moenbrita. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Off to the big soiree, Mars. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lass. Something on your mind? By the Navigator. Wolfred's dead? Damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. Sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had a dig around on the quiet, and sure enough, I found it. It seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers, courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the Bloody Bribery Consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taken to Legi's coin. But now we know as some of them are. I'd wager me right eye they're the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions, bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it all the time, but I didn't. Gods. Still, I didn't see what Teleji hopes to accomplish. He hit his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of the traitorous bastards from our ranks. Oh, you have my word. On Mars, mind yourself when you're in old air. We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. So I might have to fight a bunch of Braves in Ul'dah. I see the DDoSers have their paycheck again. Had to activate Cloudflare Warp for the first time in weeks. What is Cloudflare Warp? Alright, I'm headed to the Chamber of Rule. We have been waiting for you, Mars. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. What? We will go on ahead, Mars. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Why do I have a feeling that something bad's about to happen? Like, everything's keeping me away from the Chamber of Rule. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Mars. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Alian, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask you thoughts on a gentlemanly caller. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghost of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to fill by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Aliane. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kirkern and the buzzing of syrphids But no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Mars, is that you? What brings you out this way? Do over the damn well I please. Laurentius. Lieutenant Alianne? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ul'dah, Mars. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Show the clouded vial to Momodi. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Alianne. What's the matter, no appetite? So she wasn't there, but this was? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Alianne. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. The parting glass. Would you believe that, while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go!
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light. I am.
everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now, but I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
If they put me in a link shell with them, they'd be kept up to date pretty much constantly and consistently. Thank you for coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay. How many cutscenes have I sat through?
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
What's the catch?
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace.
Where's Teleji Adeleji? Where's any of the Syndicate or the
You
Monetaris?
must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
How rich is she to be able to just put down the monarchy? Was she poisoned?
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
poison in her wine? You did this! Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Because poison can't be planted, and it wasn't you. Sure.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
The meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
What is happening?
Come along with us. You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without Her Grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it?
Can you tell her to
This
calm
and
down, please?
diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, gods damn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in Her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
I have an empty vial that's clouded.
Bring in the prisoner.
It just throws me.
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
The one who delivered the poison.
This cannot be.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
Kill him.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwieldy puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Oh! GG, bro. Get it. You stupid. So stupid. Raban, you did everything you needed to do there. Yes. Oh, he's in like a blood frenzy.
Your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicates.
Kill him too.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Kill him too. He's in a blood frenzy.
Raban!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
No. It's time to kill the Syndicate and the Monitors. You would flee? Do you know how weak that makes Gridania and Limsa both look?
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
Kill him.
And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
Bought
It's
and
better
paid
than
for
the dirt I've
traitors.
supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit is what you became. You are the dirt that you've been. Jesus Christ.
You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
Don't you dare.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me. You die!
Oh shit!
I never doubted you, not for a moment. There is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind the plot. It is the only way. Now go!
It's the Syndicate. They all showed their hands. Little Rita needs to die. The brass blades all need to die. You're not gonna show what happens to Ravan. I can't stay and fight that with him.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
Let's pummel them all.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the rising stones watched.
The Waking Sands is still available.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Get back, both of you. I don't want to skip the cutscene. Go on. Go on. Now's not the time for playing, little girls. Now's not the time. You know how to open the door.
The rest of you, go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? Oh, I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Should be interesting.
Ida, Papa Limo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Pancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Just let me fight them. I could take all of them. Wait, Adelegi's still alive? How? He got cut in half.
Now look what you've done.
Oh, they cut her visor open.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn, the ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papa Limo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
What did he just buff her with? Lightning? Oh, go. Punchy, punchy.
Don't say that.
Oh, she ain't doing punchy punchy. She doing explodey explodey. I think they're just gonna walk out. Numi, come here. Stop stealing her toys. Just, if you wanted to play fetch, you'd bring me a toy. You know how to do that.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way! Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Don't let anyone get to know this.
What do you mean to do?
Kill a bunch of traitors. Go on.
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Go on.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being in tune with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
What the hell is she?
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady.
'Tis done.
Is she casting a spirit bomb?
Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Wait, are all the Scions dying?
Please, you must go on. You are the and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
That's where we fought the first rock golem with La Habrea. So is that how they've been getting in and out of the city? Alphino and...
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
Take off your mask.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
What?
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Is that the merchant from the start of the game?
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Brent?
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Eorzea, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
No more private armies, Alphino.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Terrapin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Numi, come here.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me. But for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Penelope, come here. Come here. Right, come here. Let me go on. Penelope, come here. I need you to stop your borking, please. Right? I'm in the middle of a cutscene. I don't need you borking. Please figure out a different way to express your plight.
Was that Pippin you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course.
Let me go on.
'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along the way shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. What does Brent know of the fight? Alright, let's go. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation or any hint of concern for his own safety, though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Mars, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Mars are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Sid! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarist and the Crystal Braves. Corythus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monetarist and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you both here and in other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Marshal Terrapin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that Father would labor to believe. But enough talk, you must go. Master Alphino, your airship awaits. What if I just teleport directly back to Ul'dah and start fighting? Can I take the city? I'm kidding. Kind of. Up, up, there's no rest for the righteous. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horshaphon. Mayhap he will know what to do. How does one clear one's own name when you've been set pretty much to the wolves? Master Alphino told me your tale, Mars. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full. Are you the one barking?
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Hold up, I have more companions? Who else got out? I don't need you to tell me I'm allowed to go inside. I need you... More cutscenes? Oh, Jesus Christ. There's Tatara. Alpha now, Mars, is it really you? I'm so happy that you are. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamin told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Who's this? Is this you, Geary? Yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Geary found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Eorzea. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Eorzea started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no successes yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay your debts and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to the rightful place of honor. Good night, love.
Good night, baby.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos, which was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. Besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard.
Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Ishgard should let us in, but stay independent of the other 3 city-states. If Kanisana and Whirlbird Merlewhip had not vacated and they had brought their armies into the gates and slain the Braves as well as the Brass Blades and the Monetarist and the Syndicate, I'd be okay with them being part of, you know, fixing Ul'dah, and then all 3 then being part of the grand scheme of joining Ishgard. But I see no reason as to why those 3 city-states should ever be allowed inside Ishgard's walls. Anytime it matters, they fail to join each other and become united. It cost the death of the Sultana, possibly Thancred, Minfilia, Ida, Papalimo. To reason this. Like, it's... There's no reason. Oh, and Raban as well. Like, there's no reason why this should have happened. And Ishgard should remain independent and watch the 3 city-states eat themselves alive. Now with the Syndicate and the Monetarist in control of Ul'dah, I can only foresee that Ul'dah will fail to be a city-state itself, and it will probably return to the sands, looking more akin to Little Alamigo rather than what it once was. Like, I mean, this is... I'm gonna skip this. It was good storytelling, but... Oh, there's cutscenes again. That guy needs to die a million deaths.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
I don't know how he survived being cut in half. He's got to be an Asian or something. Because that's Teleji, isn't it? Or is that Yomamito? So Raban's still alive. Imprisoned. The emissary. Nabrialis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke, his demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me they have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile and its seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Said Eorzea. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Here's mine the fate of this very star. Why is Eorzea speaking with the Asians?
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journey north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Coming to Ishgard. Penelope, quit it.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Elfino.
Lord Orchefort.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Forton. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found,
as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man, and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here!
Does that mean the 3 city-states aren't allowed in? Because that's awesome. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Oh! The fastest way out. Fastest way out. I want to see the new city. Let's go! Words of House Forton? Ah, yes, you may pass.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came. To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. though none knew then how great.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heaven's Wood. Oh, that's cool. House Forton, manservant. Greetings, Mistress Morning. On behalf of House Forton, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. I've got some exploring to do. Like the big crystals. I like the big crystals. Oh, I feel good. Atoning. Alright. Mentor just hanging out here. Oh. Let me... Okay. Then how do I get onto this? This is a really big city. We'll take this internet shore. And then we gotta go to the Sky Steel Manufacturing. So you want to be a machinist. Claim hospitality. Armor. Purchase battlecraft gear. Oh, it's all expensive, but it's all really good. Okay, so what is it? High steel. Oh my god. It happened. Wait, so what was that? High steel, all one word? Not all one word. Helm of Fending. No items found. They were selling one for 5,000, high quality. This is cheaper. This is what I bought. Alright guys, I'm going to go rooting around a little bit with my newfound stuff that I have access to. So I'm going to call it here. It looks like we started Ishgard. Basically all I'm going to do is get gear to go with where I'm at. Nothing really beyond that. Y'all have a wonderful night, an even better morning tomorrow, alright?